Hello, hello, hello. It's Tuesday. Time for the weekly reset. Time for a lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff. I'm actually on a new mount now. Is I typically change my mount to be whatever the rarest mount I own is. And it's actually been updated. It is now this mount. It is no longer the Astrope. According to, oh, what's it called? XIV Collect, I believe, is the website I use for it. 0.4% of players own the Astrope, but only 0.2 own this one currently. I fully expect it to shift considerably over time, because this mount comes from the new treasure maps, which I really should do at some point. Well, do more of, I should say, because there's a lot of cool stuff you can get. But anyway, weekly time. Let's do some roulettes. I don't feel like doing the roulette nonsense this time around. I'm just gonna go in on Viper. As Viper is pretty chill and fun to play. I'm actually gonna head over to Solution 9 because I'm pretty sure... Actually, no, not Solution 9. I need to do other weekly things while I'm in queue. So let's see who is up for custom deliveries. Chameleons. I'm doing gathering deliveries at the moment, so I can get more gathering materia. But I still have to finish doing my melds on my gatherers. Not much. They are mostly done. It's largely just some of the left side and the tools that still need some melds. So let's go ahead and go to name reminds me of PT Cruiser. I mean, yeah, that was the first thing that came to my mind when I made it too. I do not understand how the PT Cruiser was as popular as it was. I genuinely don't, because it was crazy popular for a really long time. And it just looked so dumb. Yeah, boomers absolutely loved it. It was like, those were the two cars that boomers absolutely loved: the PT Cruiser and what the fuck was it called? The Prowler, I think is what it was called. And they both looked absolutely horrible, but they were still stupidly popular and sold so well. This is in Labyrinthos, right? No, it's in Thavnir. Okay. And they looked absolutely awful, and they were fucking everywhere. One old memory I have with my dad, we were I can't remember what we were actually driving around for, but we came across a random car show. Now, my dad was really good mechanic and really big into cars. He tried to get me into them as well, but didn't work out. I'm too much of a nerd. but I still appreciated some of the stuff that he would talk about. And we came across a random car show, and a dude actually did roll up in a Prowler, and not a single person wanted to look at it. He left after like half an hour of just sitting there with nobody coming over to talk to him. Mind you, the other cars that were there were all cars from, like, I think the earliest one was from the mid 50s through to the early 70s. Like, that was the date range of the cars that were there. Okay, and then I think the other one was the kudzu leaf from Forminago. Yes, yellow kudzu root. And it is at Sleeping Stones in the Peaks. I can't remember which of those two teleport spots is closer to Sleeping Stones. I want to say it's this one. Yeah, Sleeping Stones should be up here. So the material should be right here. Yes, yellow kudzu root. So I would thank this person for the follow, but it's another bot / scammer. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and ban them. And going from that, yeah, going by that message, yeah, they are definitely a scammer. I already have something like, I've got something like 130 plus followers. I'm fairly certain around 80 to 100 of them are bots. Oh, I gathered too many of those. Oh well, doesn't matter. But hey, at least now the messages that get sent are restricted, so they don't pop in on my chat and I can just easily ban them. Not a big deal. Before, it was funny to interact with them a little bit and pretend to humor the conversation. But now that the conversation doesn't even pop into my chat, then, well, there's no point. She is over here, if I remember right. There we go. And now off to Charlian to give things to Alphino's mom. Family so loaded they get their own Ethernet shard. Uh-oh. Gotta turn these in quick. Ah, there we go. Okay, now back up to Vipper. And let's go. Then after I queue up for the next roulette, I can, Alexandria again, really? I can, attempt and fail to finish off my melds for my gatherer.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
I think my favorite bot interaction that I ever had was the one time when or bot slash scammer interaction, I should say, because I don't think this person was a bot, but they were definitely a scammer. And they actually asked, "What makes you think I'm a bot or a scammer?" Yes, I'm going to tell you how to change your behavior so that you can try and scam more people. Yep, that's definitely what I'm going to do. Gotta do the homie a solid. No, I don't. The only thing I gotta do is die and pay taxes. And the only reason I have to pay taxes is because I'm not rich enough to get away with not paying them. Now, see, they thought they were rich enough to get away with not paying them. They weren't. I need to refresh my buff. There we go. I'm not sure how I didn't get hit by that, actually. That looked to me like I was standing in it when it was ready to go off. Oh well, I'm not gonna argue with it. If the game wants to give me a free pass on eating an AoE, then who am I to argue? Oh, I hit the wrong one. Whoops. There we go.
You are my people, and I will protect you. Painful memories of war are laid to rest. Uh-oh. There we go. I do appreciate that this guy is actually gathering up the mobs properly, because there are so many tanks I've run into that just don't. for reasons. It's very weird. And now we get to sit and watch the blimp get blown up. Yay. Or rather, we see it get hit by lightning and presumably it blows up after it goes off to the side. We don't actually get to see it get blown up, which is sad. I would have liked to have seen it blow up. I'm overcapping on my thing. Oh well, doesn't matter. Once again, I am shocked that I managed to get through that without getting hit. Not sure why that white mage felt the need to run into the AoE over there. I guess maybe I scared him off with my proximity with the AoE that I had, but like those go off way later, so...
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
Oh, that actually reminds me, Lizzie, you might actually enjoy the next game that I'm going to be playing on stream. Because it's not actually going to be Mass Effect. I completely forgot about a different game that was released yesterday. And I'm actually really excited to play it. It's going to be... it's apparently going to be based on some stuff that I don't know too much about, which is always fun. Hoping to learn a little bit more there. But I forgot completely about Inotria, the last song. releasing. It actually came out yesterday. Gonna be playing that on stream starting tomorrow. And it is apparently based on Italian folklore. Now, I'm familiar with Greek myth. I'm familiar with Egyptian. I'm familiar with Norse, Japanese, a little bit of Chinese. I am not at all familiar with Italian folklore. So I'm very, very interested to see what the game is about, how it plays, and what parts of folklore it draws from. Ah, I hit that in the wrong order. Oh well. I may have hit that too early. No, I didn't. Cool. There we go. Easy. Oh, they already rolled on stuff. Okay. Wow, I got all three player. They had to be a 3-stack. There's no way they weren't a 3-stack. Okay, that one doesn't give me the right tomes. Leveling roulette it is. And let me swap back over to minor. and then head over to the studium. Script exchange lady, give me some materia that I can blow up. Yes, finally! I got the 11 plus 11 GP to stick. Now, let me go over and figure out what my other melds are supposed to be, because I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's see. That one's stuck. I need Perception 10 on the boots. Need Perception 14 on the vest, which I think I have one of those in my inventory right now. Yes, I do. Of course. Let's see. Perception 14. Let's see how many of these I go through. Hey, one of them actually stuck. Cool. And I do still need the other Perception 14s, because I have 2 more overmelds for Perception on the offhand tool and... Oh, no, just the offhand tool, because the other one is a Perception 10 on the boots. Can I afford some Perception 10s? No, I cannot. Let's see. Those can be discarded. I do need a Gathering 25 on this, so let's see if I can get that one to stick. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Now my minor offhand is done. I still need to do my botanist offhand though. Think. And the rest are gathering plus 14. And then the perception plus 10. Yeah, I still need the gathering plus 25 on botanist. But I am done with the perception ones, so that's good. So put that away for the week now. And now let's head over to Scholar's Harbor and take a look at the weekly hunt. Because I still need to do some weekly hunts so I can get the cat minion. Ultima Thule.
Off to the edge of the universe. Okay, where does this thing spawn? Oh, good. I picked the right side of the map. I suspected. Okay, spot number 1. Are you here? You are not. Spot number 2. Are you here? You are. There you are. Okay, next up, Rostarium. For the Shadowbringer stuff. I actually don't think I need that many more sacks of nuts. Because I think the cat minion is only 600 sacks, isn't it? It's either 600 or 400, I can never remember. The big crab in the Tempest. Of course it's in the fucking Tempest. Let's head up north. There are 3 possible spawn points going up, and then I can just go down the east. Well, never mind. I don't have to wander around too much for it. He's right here. Literally the first spot I check. Nice. Okay, now I'm pretty sure I can just go and buy the minion. So I can have the adorable cat minion. The adorable cat minion that during the live letter presentation somehow knew that it was on camera and walked up to the camera to stare at everyone. And it was adorable. Nope, I need 800. Damn, I was way off. Why is this one 640 nutsacks? That just seems weird. I mean, it's convenient because I'll buy it at some point so that I can have an even 0 nutsacks, but it's still kind of weird. Okay. We gotta go hunt a ghosty boy in living memory.
Okay, where does the ghosty boy spawn? Oh, goody. It can spawn in literally every quadrant. Well, not literally every quadrant. There's one quadrant that it doesn't spawn in, but it can spawn. It has at least one spawn point in all the others, which is really, really stupid. Here's hoping that I get lucky again, and it's just here in the first place I check. It's not. Lovely. Alright, maybe it'll be in the second place that I check. Spoiler alert. No, it won't. Let's see, where is this spot? Right at the tip of the circle there. Not here. Okay. Let's go way the fuck up here. See if it's in this spawn location. Ah, it's up here. There's the ghosty boy. I'll do a somewhat correct opener this time, since it's actually level 100. That was weird. Whatever, it worked. Okay. Now where do I want to sit? Oh, actually, I need to hop over to my, well, now I'm not gonna hop over to my island. I'm gonna hop into leveling roulette. Let's see what happens. Malika's Well. Okay. This is a pretty fun one. I have a fair number of abilities at this level, I think. None of the really good ones, obviously. Yeah, I don't have my Twin Fang or Twin Blood at this level. Do I have... Yes, I do. Got my full normal AoE combos, at least. With Serpent's Tail. Muscle memory trying to get me to do my twin blood and shit. Oh, and I only have 2 stacks of sliver or slither at this level. Not sure why I said sliver instead of slither there. Oh, I do have Twin Fang and Twin Blood. I just don't have it on my AoE. Okay, that's really stupid. Trying to think of what I want to do after roulettes. I'm leaning towards more Palace of the Dead solo. It's got to be either that or some fate grinding, so I can finally finish off the shared fate thing and start working on getting the sugar glider, because I do kind of want to go for that sugar glider mount. Yeah, I'm ignoring those ads and just killing the boss. Oh, that reminds me, I never checked to see if the squadron member that's waiting for my approval is the Ellison that I'm missing. Because there's one Ellison squad member that I'm missing from my squadron. And you get them from fates. Now, I'm not going to hire that Ellison squad member because in order for me to do that, I would have to let go of Careless Whisper, and I'm not letting go of Careless Whisper. The name is just too perfect. I can't get rid of it. But I can keep that Ellison around waiting for approval so she can be part of the squadron in spirit. Okay, almost done with this guy. Okay, now the DPS test of the dungeon. Oh, we're going on this one first, okay. Okay, so far so good. Oh, I got a balance on this one. Now, I could LB this thing and kill it. But I feel like that would be a waste. To be perfectly honest, I was kind of hoping that the Dancer would LB the last three. But I forget this is roulettes and duty finder. Asking people to LB is asking for too much. Go, dude. Yeah, like, the Dancer's gonna go whether you want to or not, bro. Like... They've already started their dance. Don't know what that tank was waiting on. I always enjoyed fighting this boss on melee because it was always fun to maintain full uptime while staying out of the AoEs. I forget which version of which form of love Storage is supposed to be. Because I remember that all of the Light Wardens are named for different forms of love in Greek philosophy. I can't remember which one Storage is supposed to be, though. The most commonly known one, of course, is the one from Raktika. The dungeon in Raktika, name of Eros, which is, you know, romantic love. Can't remember which one Storage is supposed to be. 2-player comms. I'm getting a lot of player comms as DPS. Holy shit. Okay, let me go back to the plane barracks and see if the recruit that I picked up from doing fates before is actually the Elysium. It's a Rogadin? And it's a Miko? Nope, it was the Miko. I did not get the final Elysium. But again, even if I did, it wouldn't matter because I'm not getting rid of Careless Whisper. Okay, trial roulette, let's go. What will I get in trial roulette? Let's see, anything fun happening in any of my Discords? Probably not. Oh, apparently Helldivers backtracked on a lot of the nerfs that they had been making and buffed a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, I remember that being a complaint about a lot of the recent Helldivers patches where they were nerfing a bunch of stuff that was really strong that everybody was using because it was really strong and really powerful. And people were getting pissed off about it, so now they're reversing course and they are buffing things, and now a lot of people are happy. Which, you know, imagine buffing things to actually be good makes people want to use those things. I never understood the concept of this is too strong. Oh, that was in progress. I didn't see what the time was, though. Okay. This'll be fun. Apparently one of the healers left and one of the DPS left. Hey, we got a healer. Also, gonna be honest, I'm not entirely sure I remember how this fight works in normal mode. Okay, he starts off doing this stuff. Wide open beak. And lightning sky ruin to start things off. Okay, so he doesn't start with fire. Hail of feathers. Yay. Oh, these ones aren't proximity. Disaster zone. That's not standing that. I'm assuming there was some kind of issue regarding mitigation, because that's what they were chatting about as I came in, was they were talking about mitigation. They were mentioning that, you know, the Sage and Scholar shields overwrite each other. And one guy was like, yeah, but Sage can have way bigger shields than Scholar, which is true. But I have no context for what happened before, so I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Oh, he still goes into ad phase, okay. You guys are on your own if you're over there. I'm gonna come over here so I can hit this thing. Get wrecked. Silly black mage. And lightning Skyrune again. So what, he just doesn't do fire Skyrune at all? It's a little weird. No, I can't hit him. Come closer. I want to hit them with my sword. I would hit LB here, but I get the distinct impression that I might want to hang on to that for healer limit break purposes. Okay, now I think I can go ahead and hit it. There we go. Easy. And now for the lamest roulette. Main scenario. It's lame, but it gives me a bunch of tombstones, so... yeah. I need to double check and see what left side pieces I need for Viper. Robustin slot, let me see. Viper, here we go. Let's see, I need the hands. I need the hands. Acquire the hands, and then for the right side, I need a ring. Oh wow, I need 3 left side or right side pieces. I need a ring, bracelet, and earring. But I've got both of the right side pieces that I need from Savage, and almost all of the left side pieces I need. I still need the hat and the... no, I just need the hat. I thought I needed boots still. No, I just need hat. I'm not worried about the upgrade pieces that I need, because the upgrade pieces I'll eventually get just through doing the 24-man. And once I get all the pieces that I need, and the tome pieces that I need for Viper, I'll start working on tank and then healer. And then Fizz range will be last, because nobody likes playing Fizz ranged. Even Fizz ranged players don't like playing Fizz ranged. That's how bad it is. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. About mentioning that. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is out on PC now, isn't it? Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is out, and Yoshi P has asked people to not make any lewd mods. So of course the very first thing people are going to do is make lewd mods. FF's Fest sucked for decades at this point. The last single player FF game that I played, the most recent one that I played that I enjoyed, that I really liked, was 12. And that one I liked for its story. The combat was really, really awful. Largely because it was boring. Because it was very, very easy to just set up a set of gambits that would carry you through the entirety of the game, and it was walking simulator at that point. I wouldn't say 7 sucked. 7 was meh. Like, it was okay. But it wasn't outright bad. The materia system was actually interesting. I did enjoy the materia system. It was hilariously broken, but in the best ways. Yeah, the story was meh. And then 8 I never actually played. And 9 I never actually played. But I know 8 has some really dumb shit in it because of how it does enemy scaling. Because apparently it's possible, apparently it's easier to go through the game at low level than it is to actually go through the game by leveling. Which is a really bizarre and really stupid concept. I think I don't know too many of the details on it, but I know the one thing in particular that I know about it is that it is actually possible to reach the final boss fight at a really low level, but with inflated stats because of how the junction system works, and the final boss becomes stupidly easy because they will only know low level magic because it scales to your level. Nine I never played. 10 was actually the first Final Fantasy game that I played. And 10 I really enjoyed. I thought the sphere grid was really interesting. Ten 2 had probably the best combat system in any Final Fantasy game that I've played. The story was hot garbage, but the combat was amazing. I'd like to see that combat system make a return with a game in a game that has a good storyline attached to it. '11 was the MMO. 12 I enjoyed the story, but the combat was walking simulator, which was annoying. 13 I played through once,
the story was, it was there. It was definitely there. The combat, I mostly kept playing that game because of the combat, because the combat reminded me was almost identical to 10-2. I didn't play 13-2 or Lightning Returns, largely because I hated 13 outside of the combat. 14 MMO, I enjoy 14. Obviously, I'm playing it. 15, I started but never finished. I got pretty bored of it pretty quick. And as I understand it, the story was kind of half finished. And they released a bunch of DLCs afterward that made the story better, but, like, honestly, if you have to release DLCs to make your story good, the story was bad. And you probably should have taken a closer look at it before releasing the game in the first place. And 16, I haven't played and don't intend to play because the gameplay reminds me too much of Devil May Cry, and I don't particularly care for Devil May Cry. What little I've seen of the story seems kind of neat, but I'd have to look more into it before making any kind of judgment on whether or not it actually is a good story, has a good story behind it. Oh, hello there, Missy. You having a nice nap? Hmm? You're so cute. Now, all that being said, I did actually pick up 7, 8, and 9 on Steam because they were on sale. So at some point, I do intend to do a full series playthrough where I go through the Final Fantasy games that I own, which is essentially effectively 1 through 12. I've already done playthroughs of 1 through 6 previously, but I'm gonna go ahead and do them again. Maybe I'll do like trophy runs of them and try to get all of the achievements and shit. That could be fun. Very interested. Honestly, the ones that I'm most interested in replaying out of the Pixel remasters would be 2 and 3. Because while they are like early primitive forms of the job systems, they're still very interesting forms for the job systems, and I kind of want to explore those a little bit more and do different things. Stretch, Missy. Yeah, it's about how it's almost 1:30. Yeah, it's about time for you to start wandering around being a brat and demanding food. Right on schedule. Missy.
Yeah, as far as naming a good Final Fantasy since 6, 10 was good, 12 was okay, 7 was meh, and I didn't play 8 or 9. I could cheat entirely and just say tactics, but I'm assuming you want to limit it to the mainline series and just the single player games. Though once again, Square Enix, free tip for a bunch of money, release War of the Lions on Steam. A lot of people would like to play War of the Lions on Steam. You don't even have to do any extra polish to it, no extra remastering or anything like that. Just literally take the version of War of the Lions that you released on mobile phones, put it on Steam. People will thank you. Similarly, Konami, give us Requiem on Steam. Bunch of free money that you would just get. You don't even have to do anything extra to it. Just literally take Castlevania Requiem, put it on Steam. I say that knowing that it likely will never happen. Because the versions of Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood that are on Requiem are the versions from Dracula X Chronicles, and they both use the PSP emulator from Sony. So Sony will probably not let them just straight up release Requiem onto Steam, because Sony is a dick. Which is why I'm not going to be buying God of War Ragnarok as much as I'd love to play through Ragnarok. I was very excited to potentially play that one, and then the whole Helldivers thing happened. Oh well, plenty of other games to play. And for anyone unaware of what the Helldivers thing was, short version, Sony sold the game without requiring PSN, and then turned around and said it was going to require PSN, and a lot of people were really mad about that. Now they have since walked it back, but the thing that pissed me off was never the fact that PSN would become a requirement. I was a little annoyed at that, yes, but I wouldn't have cared too much. The part that pissed me off was that despite knowing that that the plan was always to make PSN a requirement, which Sony has said, they were always going to eventually require PSN for it. In spite of that, they sold the game in countries that don't support PSN for one reason or another. You cannot make PSN accounts if you live in those countries. And they sold the game in those countries. And when they walked back the PSN requirement, first when they announced the PSN requirement, they actually delisted the game from Steam from those countries. And then when they walked back the PSN requirement, they didn't relist Helldivers in those countries. Which tells me one of two things is going on. Either, number one, they never intended to sell in those countries in the first place, and they just didn't think about restricting it to those from those countries. Or number two, more likely, they intend to wait until things blow over and then actually make PSN a requirement in Helldivers. But in the meantime, the countries that don't support PSN can't, people in those countries cannot buy Helldivers. It's delisted from Steam in those countries. And Sony has neither relisted the game since walking back the PSN requirement, nor have they offered refunds to the people in those countries that bought the game. So yeah, Sony's a piece of shit. Which isn't really that much of a surprise. It's a corporation. Corporations typically are just pieces of shit. But my only method of protest is to not buy Sony's games, so that's what I'm doing. Or not doing, I guess, would be the more accurate statement. Let's see, I wonder, out of curiosity, has Sophia said anything else stupid on Twitter? They apparently have not. Now, last thing they said was they posted was their Discord message saying that they were gonna be taking a break from things. Probably hoping that the drama blows over. Goodness, the main scenario wait time is real. I should head over to my island now. Do some stuff on my island while I'm waiting for this queue. Maybe also start grinding some fates. Oh, one interesting thing did happen when I was doing Island Sanctuary stuff the other day. Oh, hey, Vexing. Have a good lurk. I ran across one of the newer rare animals. Yeah, I now have a Pteranodon. He's just hanging out. I have no idea what the spawn conditions or timing is for that particular animal. I just know that I was gathering a bunch of stuff for my weekly Island Sanctuary nonsense, and he happened to spawn next to where I was gathering stuff, because he spawns up on top of the mountain. Up on top of that big mountain over there in the distance. That's where he spawns. But I don't know what what other requirements there are, because I'm sure that there's a weather and time requirement for that guy. Just don't know what it is. Okay, now while I wait, let's head over to some place where I can grind some fates. Let's go to Yaktil. Do some fate grinding in Yaktil. Hop on Warrior, because obviously. Yeah, I can already tell I am not gonna like doing fates in this zone. And of course, as soon as I finally decide to start doing something different, and it's Castrum. No, Missy. You gotta wait. I know you're down there. I can feel you rubbing up against my leg, but that doesn't mean you're gonna get your food. Here, I will give you some pets, though. Okay, now as I recall, I have literally just 2 buttons at this level. And here we see highlighted one of the most common complaints about FF14, level sync, and how it reduces your buttons to nothing. You know, they said that they were going to be looking into coming up with a solution of some kind for level sync. They didn't detail what that solution would be, because of course they didn't. But I am hoping that it's something that they bring up in the upcoming live letter. I just remembered something. Briefly circling back to the potential Symphony of the Night Rondo of Blood collection on Steam. Something that really confuses me is that people have been asking for a release of the Sega Saturn version of Symphony of the Night instead of the PlayStation version. It's very strange to me because, as I understand it, the Saturn version was Japan only. And there's always two things in particular that always get brought up when talking about the different versions of the game. And it's the reason why people want the Saturn version. instead of the PlayStation version. The first is the ability to play as Maria, because you can play as Maria in the Saturn version, but not in the PlayStation version. And the other thing was the increased there were apparently items that were unique to the Saturn version that aren't in the PlayStation version. And the reason why this confuses me is because in the re-releases of Symphony of the Night that were done on Xbox Live and on PSP as part of the Dracula X Chronicles, they added those features. I don't know that they added all of the extra items, but I do know that the PSP and the Xbox Live versions had the ability to play as Maria added to them. And they also had extra familiars that were added. There were a pair of extra familiars that were in the Saturn version, but not in the PlayStation version. I assume that's part of what they're talking about when they say the extra items, because the familiars themselves are items that you collect. Oh, they also mentioned that the Sega Saturn version had 2 extra areas. But the thing is, these reasons, even that reason still confuses me, because I've actually seen footage of the Saturn version. I've seen the extra areas that they're talking about. There's nothing there. Those extra areas just, they don't have anything. They don't have a lot of hidden treasures or anything. They don't have they don't have bosses, any extra bosses. Nothing. They're just short little areas that exist. It's very weird to me why people keep asking for the Saturn version, given that ultimately the Saturn version doesn't have anything interesting that hasn't already been added to re-releases of the PlayStation version. Let me actually take a look here. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Looking at the Saturn version now. Let's see. Yeah, you can play as Maria. There are a couple of new enemies, presumably for the new areas that are in the game. Oh, there is a boss fight with Maria, but again, that boss fight gets added to the PlayStation version of the game in the re-releases. And the different areas are the underground garden and the cursed prison. Ah, okay, so the extra item, now I can see the extra items. The extra items weren't added in subsequent re-releases. There are 2 cloaks that appear to be unique. I don't know, I'm still going on the still going on the side of this isn't really that big of a deal. I mean, I would like to see some of this stuff like added to a re-release, since they were able to add the boss fight with Maria and adding Maria as a playable character to the game. I don't think we specifically need the Sega Saturn version of the game. I gotta say, I really like the fact that this tank actually keeps her in the middle and doesn't run to the edge of the arena for the proximity AoEs. They did it in the second boss too. They kept them in the middle. I appreciate that, tank. There we go. Now, hopefully these roulettes are a little bit faster. There's definitely a group doing fates in this area. Hopefully I get down here quick enough. And I can get credit without having to swap over to tank. Actually, I probably should swap over to tank anyway. see, what do I have access to at this level? 98? I think I've got everything except Primal Ruination at this level. Yeah, Primal Ruination is the only thing I'm missing here. Well, I'm glad I didn't decide to come in this on Viper. Because looks like the other group is just not showing up. Wonder if another Fate spawned and that's what they're doing. Oh, nope, there they are. It is a tank and healer duo, apparently. Yay, I completed a fate in Yaktil. Which means it's finally on the board for the shared fate system. Yeah! It's finally visible. Now I just gotta do a fate in Heritage Found. So that one can be visible. Okay, let me see. What things? Okay. I'm looking at the maps for the extra areas that people harp on whenever talking about the Saturn version, and yeah, the extra areas are basically nothing. The Cursed Prison is literally 2 rooms. Well, actually no, it's literally 3 rooms, I should say. It is 3 rooms total. One of them is a save room. And then the other one is the underground garden. That one is a total of... That one is a total of 7 rooms. With one of them being a warp room and the other one being a save room. Or I don't know, yeah, 2 of the rooms are warp and save rooms. They're not very big areas, and they don't really have that much in them that's very interesting. So I'm not sure why people hype them up as much as they do. It's like collectively, it's just 10 extra rooms. Like, big fucking deal. Hey. Finally got in. And it's Rabanaster. Hell yeah. Now, those are no ordinary birds. They are red chocobos. The tank decided to cleave everybody to start the fight. That's cool. Go ahead and kill this thing. Hopefully we kill it in time. We're definitely not killing it in time. Okay, rebind. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do full uptime during this bit, or if I have to run away. You know what? I'm going for it. Yeah! I am ignoring the mechanic and killing the boss. I'm glad we killed the boss because I don't actually know how many stacks I can get before it kills me. I don't know too much about that mechanic. I only know that if you get too many stacks, it just kills you instantly. I got up to 8 stacks, so I suppose in order to kill you, you have to have at least 9 stacks. I wonder if it's actually like 10 or something. Murder all the chocobos before they murder us. Oh no, it's the red boy. Who the fuck is calling? I do not know that number. Go away. If it's important, they can leave a message. Alright, now time for Hashmal, bringer of wipes. Okay, it's tilting that way. I don't have to worry about it. Run away from the cleave. Unless you're that tank. Go to the other side of the Earth Hammer. Now we attack the command tower. Wait, which party am I in? I'm in Group A. Make my way over here. So that I can kill the thing that my group is responsible for if we don't kill the command tower quickly enough. Which we did, so we're good. Also, I lost track of time, and it's actually past Missy's feeding time. That's not good. He's cleaving that side. Run away from the cleave. Again, unless you're that guy. Oh, they did finally change the target marker on Hashmal's Tank Buster. In that they added one. Okay, Missy. I'm gonna do this one fight real quick. And while everyone is walking to the next boss, I will go ahead and get you your food. Okay, Missy cat. I wasn't sure which one was doing it, so I had to run away from both of them. I saw that Ram's voice cast.
Now, let's get Missy her food. Yes, Missy. Yes, get me. Get me. Sorry I didn't get it sooner. Here you go, Missy. Here you go. Here's your food. There. And now... Aha! I can simply teleport. Wait, what? Oh, the extra one hasn't activated yet. I gotta wait. Yeah, they gotta get here before I can do this. Haha, now I can go. You know, what kills me about these ruins is there's supposed to be some ancient ruins of some long-lost civilization that nobody's found. And we go into this deep underground cavern to find them, but there's a hole to the surface right there that's just looking down at these caverns. And you can't even say that, well, maybe it's just opening up to another cave system. Maybe it doesn't go all the way to the surface, except it does, because at the end of this, the cutscene shows the bad guys stealing the artifact that we are here to try and find, using an airship that uses that hole as an entrance. Don't run away, don't run away. And you didn't run closer. Well, you also, I guess you didn't run away, so it's fine. Fun fact, that particular charge move doesn't do more damage based on proximity, but everybody seems to think that it does, and they like to run away from it. And it actually makes the follow-up cleave much, much harder to dodge. There's Trample. No, I fucked up my combo at some point. Oh well. Haha, we finished first. Why? Because we're the A team. Okay, there he is. Now we run to the side. Yeah, no damage.
Somebody's gonna trigger one of those traps. Of course. Oh, they actually triggered a trap. That's why they weren't moving. Or at least I assume that's why they weren't moving. I saw the bind effect around them. As I recall, Pomp and Circumstance does a lot of damage for some reason. Oh, damn it. Somebody triggered the fucking... Well, I'm probably dead. Yep. Died because somebody triggered a trap. I got rezzed into that trap. I was actually kind of hoping that, wait, can I not roll on these? I already have them, okay.
It is to be a fight then. I am only too happy to oblige.
Oh good, I got one of the easy ones. Damn it. Okay, are these guys gonna know to put them in the middle? Well, one of them does. Yeah, stack them all. Stack them all. Yeah. Perfect.
Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare, Midas?
You done eating, Missy? Yeah. You're such a good kitty. Damn it. Come come on, game. You gave me a good pattern earlier, and then you gave me two shitty patterns. I need you to give me good patterns again. Okay, this is kind of a good pattern. I didn't have to move for that second mechanic at all. See, that's better. Much better. Yeah. Another good pattern. Okay, they're stacking them at least. Well, they were stacking them. There we go. And I've got all these orchestrions, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, are they actually gonna be rolling on everything? And okay, cool. I thought I was gonna have to wait for everybody to roll on stuff. Okay, I'm gonna hop out and I'm gonna go pee real quick and continue with the normal raid. Okay, while I'm up, I'm actually gonna go ahead and refill my water. There we go. Alrighty, let's continue. Oh, there's somebody riding the capybara.
Okay, let's see. Only 5-minute wait time on this. Alright, let's see if there's anything fun happening on our own. Probably not. Hmm. Apparently dock workers are preparing to shut down US economy? What's going on with that? What are they, striking? Hmm. Apparently that is what's going on. I know Boeing's workers are striking. Yeah, not surprised to see this one. Let's go.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds! Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity? I sharpened these just for you. Beautifully dodged!
Gonna be doing the Savage version of this fight later tonight.
I wonder.
Try this!
And I think she jumps at this point and does the baits. Oh no, she just doesn't go straight into this. Okay.
Black Cat's light and lethal maneuver.
Myron!
Please stay with us while we recover.
Okay, it is Fort's first. So I don't have anything to worry about. Go ahead and use anti-knockback because there's no reason not to. Oh, somebody fucked up.
They're back on their feet.
I apparently got hit by one I didn't think I was going to get. I thought I moved quick enough, but I guess not. That move actually doesn't really show up in Savage whenever I do it. with my normal group. Because my group kills it too quickly because it shows up, and that mechanic doesn't show up until the very end of the fight.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Yeah, she does it like at the halfway point in the fight in normal mode, but the Savage mode she doesn't do it till the end, and she only does it once. She'll do it multiple times in normal, if I remember right. Ah, damn, I missed that initial hit, didn't I? Now it's time for DPS to get knocked around a bunch.
To me, echo of my soul.
Ah, damn. I'll have to do this and lose some uptime. Once again, it works differently in Savage. In Savage, it's based on the direction you're facing, where here it's more based on your position relative to the clone that's doing the knock-up.
To me, echo of my soul.
What power? Looks like someone isn't holding back.
And no music dropped, so I'm getting out of here. Okay, so that puts me at 520, which I believe is enough to buy the gloves that I need. So onward to Solution 9. Okay, Tombstone Exchange. Disciple of War. Embraces of Scouting. Put those. Apply. Ninja. Apply. This can be desynth. And now let's hop on Warrior. And we're gonna do some Fate Grind. Just do some chill Fate Grinding. I don't know if anybody is in this area doing fates. Doesn't look like it. They were earlier, but that may have been a different instance. Yeah, let's see if they all spawn over there. Looks like they do. Yeah, they all spawn over here. Good, good. I can just sit over here and do everything. I'll have to see if there's some people doing treasure maps or something. Not necessarily right now, but like at some point. So I can finally do the treasure maps that I've got hanging out in my inventory that have been there for fucking forever. Nope, that's all of them. Okay, let's go ahead and grab that one down there. I don't know how long this thing has until it goes away. But I want to go down to that one after this boss one so I can get the bonus. There's the boss. So I've got to do, I believe it's 66 fates total in order to take a particular zone from 0 to max. And they have to be gold ranking, which I'm on warrior, that's not a problem. And then in order to get the sugar glider, I have to have maxed out all of the zones, and then I have to get 500 of the fate tickets, which cost 100 gemstones apiece. So effectively, 50,000 gemstones. I also need that many in order to get the Wyver mount, but I don't know if I'm going to go for that one. I'm going for the Sugar Glider one because the Sugar Glider is adorable. I actually did the math, and it takes somewhere in the neighborhood of 3,500. Oh, Forlorn Maiden. 3,500 fates in order to get enough to buy the Sugar Glider. However, that assumes that I'm only getting 16 gemstones per fate. And there are a lot of things that you can do now that will increase your gemstone count for one fate. The super fates, for instance, now give something like 60 plus gemstones when you complete one of those. The Forlorn Maiden that I got will double your gemstone count on the next fate that you do. Bonus fates will give you double gemstones. So there's a lot of things you can do to speed things up. You don't actually have to do 3,500 fates. Or whatever the actual number is. It wasn't actually 3,500, it was somewhere around that number. I have no idea why I decided to use Rampart there. Oh well, it's not like I need it for anything. This thing sure as hell isn't gonna do any damage to me. At least not right now. Maybe later when I'm getting towards the end of my fate run in this zone, it'll start doing a bunch of damage, assuming I'm still in this instance. Okay, there we go. Ah, damn it, the bonus one is gone. I was afraid of that. Okay, let's head back up, do this one, and go from there. I do still kind of wish that Fates gave us more gil for completion. Yeah, where do these things spawn at? Do they all spawn in that section, or... No, they do not. Lame. They do at least all appear to be coming to this general area, so... Small blessings, I suppose. Never mind, that one's going off over there. Here you. Okay, got them all gathered up again. This batch should be the last one I need to do. Yep, there it is. Oh wait, that's a chain. Okay, okay. Let's check out the chain then. Let's see, what's the lore on this fate? Drawn to the stench of blood and gore. This thing's name. A rarely seen but terrifying and terrifyingly deadly predator has descended from the jungle canopy to revel in the slaughter. You can run and live to see tomorrow, or you can press the hunt and carve your name into legend. Or die. You could also die. Well, given that this thing is already below half, I'm gonna say that last one isn't gonna happen. I'm definitely not gonna die. As far as carving my name into legend, I mean, I'm a warrior of motherfucking light. I'm already carved into legend. Oh, somebody's here to try and do a fate. Now let's see if there's another in this chain. I get the feeling that there is. Oh, I guess not. Lame. That one's only got 12 seconds left. I'm not gonna bother going for that one. Let's see, 2 fates here, and the one right here that has 7 minutes left. I can probably do that 7-minute one. The sugar gliders! They're not actually called sugar gliders in the game, but that's what they are. Okay, where do these things spawn? Do they all spawn in the same place? They do. Nice. Always nice when mobs spawn in one location, because I can just sit there, spam my AoE, and be perfectly fine. I just gotta make sure that the spawn point isn't outside the fate zone. That's one thing that kind of sucks when doing this, is there's a chance that the spawn point will actually be just outside the fate zone, which is fine if you're just doing the fate normally. If you're level syncing, however, it's really annoying because stepping out of the fate zone takes away the level sync. Done. Your efforts have restored some small measure of stability to Yaktio. That means I can go ahead and buy the speed boost. Which is what I'm gonna do. Because the speed boost, if I remember right, costs 90. And I want to have the speed boosts for all the zones. Like, yeah, I know, I've already got flying. I don't actually need the speed boost because flying is faster than the level 1 speed boost that you can get. But I like having the speed boost. It's actually really funny when they stopped doing the level 2 speed boost. Because there used to be 2 speed boost levels. Let me see, here it is. Yeah. You can see there are 2 speed boost levels for all of these zones. But it stopped in Shadowbringers and has continued in Endwalker and now into Dawntrail, which sucks because the level 2 speed boost actually lets you run on the ground as fast as you can fly. Now, presumably, the reason why they changed it is because they didn't want the ground mount speed to be equal to the flying mount speed. Why? I don't know. Or maybe they just didn't want to have people grinding for both mount speeds, or they couldn't figure out what to have people do for the level 2 mount speed. I don't know. It was really strange because the way it was, it worked in when they first implemented it. Because the reason they first implemented it, by the way, it no longer exists. The reasoning for why it was first put into the game no longer exists. It was put into the game because you used to not be able to fly in any of the ARR zones. So they added mount speed upgrades so that people could traverse maps more quickly. And have the maps not have traveling around not feel like as much of a slog in a zone where you can't fly. They subsequently added mount speed to all the zones that were in the game at the time, which was up to Stormblood, I believe. And there were 2 levels of mount speed. The first level of mount speed was unlocked by doing the story. The second level of mount speed was by purchasing the writing maps through various means. However, when they got to Shadowbringers, they decided to get rid of the first mount speed that you unlock by doing the story, and now you unlock mount speed by just doing fates, unlocking the writing map at the fate vendor, and that's it. You only get 1 level of ground mount speed now. Ah, this is a gather fate lame. Oh. You know what? Let's do this instead. This is more fun. Also, because I'm not sure how many of these I'm gonna need to finish the fate. Okay, let's see how many this gets me. Kind of a shitty return. Especially since they don't appear to be respawning very quickly. Or maybe they only respawn 3 at a time. Damn it. I was hoping to grab that before. Okay, a couple more. Oh, sneaky. Okay, this should be enough. Go around here. Yeah, there we go. Stupid free company invite. Gonna have to put myself on busy at some point. Oh, never mind. That one has bonus. I am not risking losing out on bonus again. Don't know why people insist on throwing random free company invites at me. Like, yeah, I know I'm not in a free company, but I'm also level 100 maxed on everything. Like, has it occurred to you that maybe I just don't want a free company? Hello there. And let me guess, they spawn all over. Yep, they do. Forlorn! I actually need to be careful. I might accidentally finish this fate before killing the Forlorn. Yeah, this batch should finish the fate, so let me go ahead and make sure this Forlorn dies. There we go. Now I can go nuts. Yeah. Oh, and this is a chain too. Streak of bird shite. Well, now you just made it personal. Oh, the fate train, not fate train, the hunt train is here. That's actually kind of awful. It'll be okay for this fate and for possibly the next one that I do, because I'm going to go back up and do that fate chain that's up top, because it has bonus. So I might be okay for both of these, but yeah, not for very long, because if the... Ooh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of people here. It's congested already. So, yeah, fun fact, if you didn't know... The, difficulty of fates is determined by two things. First is how many fates in a zone have been finished. And second is how many people are in the zone. So they're talking about the zone being congested and complaining that they missed the mark because the zone was congested and they couldn't teleport in. So yeah, fate difficulty is gonna fucking spike. Okay, it looks like they're leaving, so hopefully it's not too big of a deal. I'll know real quick if this one's been impacted by the hunt train showing up. Okay, it doesn't look like it has. Because there's only 6 boars. And as I recall, there were only 6 boars last time when I did this one. But then it may not have been, this one may not have been impacted because it spawned, well, the NPC at least that starts it, spawned before the hunt train got here. So that might be why it's not affected. Like I said, I'll have to see what happens with the next couple fates. But hopefully the hunt train didn't screw me over. That boar over there trying to escape death. You fool! You cannot escape death! That should be it. Yeah. Yeah, 32 gemstones. Let's go. Now I get to fight this big boy. Is that what I think it is? Do you think it's a giant weasel? Then yes, that's exactly what you think it is. Oh, right, I have to talk to the NPC to start this one too. Okay, yeah, it looks like it wasn't impacted, so I should be fine. There's someone just hanging out and watching. Don't know what that's about. Almost done. Bonus. Ignore everything, go for bonus. Oh, scam likely. Meh. Okay, do these things all spawn in the same spot? They do not. Damn it. Oh well, at least it's an easy one. Literally just show up and kill things. Okay, I should have enough to finish the fate with this group. One or two more. Yep, that's it. Okay, let's see what we have. Is there anything fun in Party Finder going on? I assume this is just going to be full of... Oh, wait, there is actually a farm party up. Oh, but it's, I level 720. I can't join in on my warrior. And then the rest is all people doing Savage. And while I would love to join in and do some random Savage shenanigans, I have to save my reclears for my static. Later tonight. stick it to the mantis. They do not spawn in the exact same spot, so I have to make sure to grab them. I love bloodwetting so much. Oh look, I'm almost dead. No, I'm not. God, warrior is such bullshit. And just think, that's only one of my healing abilities. I don't think this group will be enough. I'll need one or two more after it. Or maybe not. No, that group was enough. Cool. And there are no fates up right now. I kind of want to go to Heritage Found and Living Memory just to get those ones up to rank 2 so I can go ahead and just buy the riding maps and have all of them. Because those are the only riding maps that I'm missing, right? Yeah, Heritage Found and Living Memory. Okay, yeah, let's do that actually. Let's head over to Living Memory, do 5 fates to get it to rank 2, and then buy the thing. Yeah, imagine somebody's working on finishing that. Oh right, I have Primal Ruination at this point because I don't level sync at this in this zone. So I have access to my full power. Okay, next fate is over in Wonderland. And or Disneyland, whichever you feel like calling it. Which reminds me, I should be getting a whole buttload of extra points or gemstones in this zone, because this is where the other super fate is. I don't know, like, the steps to get it, but this is where it's at. Oh, good. These guys all spawn in the same spot. So I can just sit here and AoE. God, that move is so satisfying. Oh, another one down there. Let's see. The Grand Marshal. I wonder if this is part of the chain. 'Cause I'm not exactly sure what it takes to spawn this super fate. The one in Texas spawns by way of... It spawns by way of doing a fate chain. And every time you complete the chain, it has a chance of spawning the super fate if the window is open. Okay, one more should do it. Yeah, there it is. Oh! Boom. Now I have to kill... I had to kill small bunnies, and now I gotta kill a big bunny. Forlorn Maiden! Also, I'm not sure why that guy's leaving. The fate's not done yet. And there's a Forlorn Maiden here to kill. Maybe he knows that you only have to be around to kill one of them. Which, if that's the case, I mean, I don't exactly blame him for running off, but he's kind of an idiot for doing so when it's only the two of us that are apparently actively doing fates. Because I could just as easily walk away from this. I'm not going to, but I could. Bunferno. That's adorable. Now I've got Twist of Fate active. Oh, that's what they went up to. I'll TP up there. Feed me sentries. Might actually turn on tank stance just to make sure I get full credit on this one, because, well, no, it's only a 32%. It's fine. Should have plenty of time. Oh, he stunned it. Not gonna do him much good, because he's just casting it again, but... Yeah. Okay, next. Oh, wait. Nope, that's it. I got it to rank 2. I can go buy the riding map now. So we'll fly over and pick that up real quick. And there's my raid group reminding everybody that we have raid tonight. Fighting map, gimme. And mount speed and living memory has increased. Yeah. I am marginally faster on the ground. Still slower than I am in the air, but not as slow as I was before. Alright. Now to Heritage Found. Where the weather is always lightning. It is never not lightning. It will always and forever be lightning. Incredibly excessive primal ruination. But what is warrior if not incredibly excessive? Let's be real. Editing these things all up again. The good news is that with this fate being as close as it is to the entrance to this zone, not requiring me to level sync, probably means that I won't have to level sync in this area at all. Always a good sign. And now Heritage Found is finally on the board. Yeah. Oh, somebody's doing fates over there. Boom. And this is one of those fates where they spawn just kind of everywhere, right? Ah, shit. We shouldn't have pushed that. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Wait, isn't there supposed to be an extra one spawning? This group should be more than enough. I might be able to get away with just killing off 2 of them. Maybe 3. Or maybe even 1, I don't know. Let's find out. Nope, need 2. There we go. Easy. Okay, looks like this is the only one that's up at the moment. Two down, 4 to go, and I can get the last riding map. And yeah, somebody's down there doing it. I figured they would be. Oh, it's a group. Okay. Still got gold. Did have to turn on stance for that though. There was no way I was gonna get gold without stance. Ah, they teleported. Okay, though this one I can kind of cheat a little. Or 5 and 6. And no fates up, which means they're probably going to leave. Because typically what groups like that will do is they will hop to another instance whenever there aren't any fates up, or if there aren't enough fates up. So this one just spawned, but they may have already left to a different instance. We'll find out pretty quick. Because if they didn't leave, they would have teleported here and then gone for it. And it looks like they went to a different instance, because there's still no progress on it. Oh, no, there is progress. They're here. Okay, that should be enough. Gotta do things a little bit differently now that there's a group here. Okay, now they're probably going to go to a different instance, because now there are just no fates up at all. How many more do I need for shared fate rank? I just need one more. One more, and then I'll be able to grab the writing map. I'm not bothering to instance hop because I don't particularly like instance hopping all that much. I feel like it's kind of counterintuitive to what the different instances are supposed to do. Which is, reduce congestion in zones by separating people into different instances of a zone. And hopping from one instance to another, it just kind of complicates things. So I typically will not instance hop. I'll just stay in one particular instance and sit and wait whenever fates aren't up, rather than going to a different instance. Sometimes I'll instance hop if a zone is particularly dead, but for the most part, I don't like it. I am surprised that it's taking this long for a fate to spawn, though. It usually does not take this long. Oh, there's a fate. Right to the north of me. And it's a boss fate, too. Yeah, this got screwed up a little bit. I figured it might, but yeah, this boss is gonna take a while because the fate difficulty jumped up. I'll still be able to do it. It's just gonna take a little bit. And now I'm wondering if I'm actually going to be able to finish this in time. Because it's not going to kill me. Yeah, this is another thing that's a result of people hopping instances. Because they hopped instances when the fate difficulty spiked and I didn't, now I'm stuck here with a really tough fate. Because the game believes there are more players here than there are. Oh well. Looks like I should still be able to finish it. I honestly don't know. Oh, I dove in too early, or maybe I didn't run all the way out. Okay, yeah, I'll be able to finish it. I was waiting to see how long it took for me to get to 50%. I don't even need to bother dodging out of the fireball. It doesn't even do that much damage. Wow. Okay. I will not be able to stun Tail Smash next time. I'll have to wait a couple of rounds for the stun resist to wear off. You know what? Tail Smash doesn't do that much damage either. I'm just gonna eat it. It's not gonna kill me. I'm a warrior. Can I stun it now? No, he's fully resisted. 8%. Hey, the stun resistance is gone. There we go. Yeah. Measure of stability to heritage found. They're all up at rank 2 now. Now I can get the last of the riding maps and have increased mount speed. Yeah. Mount speed and heritage found has increased. Gonna repair this stuff. And I think that's gonna be all. I think that's gonna be all for today. Tomorrow, I will be starting up Inotria. Really looking forward to that. Fully expecting that one to take me a while. I only know that it is a Souls-like that is based on Italian folklore. That's it. That's all I know about it. So we'll see how this goes, and hopefully it looks interesting. I do remember seeing that you can equip and change different loadouts by way of changing masks, which seemed really interesting. So we'll see how that goes. But that's gonna be all for today. Let's see if I can find someone to raid today, or if there's just not gonna be anything, if there's not really anybody interesting streaming right now. Let's see. Let's see. Whoops is doing FF16, which is Let's see. Oh, Thor is still streaming. I'm surprised at that. He's usually done by now. And then, of course, there's always the ferrets. The ferrets are available. You know what? Yeah. Let's rate the ferrets. Let's say hi to the ferrets. The ferrets are great. See you guys tomorrow.